All right. Hello, people and friends of the internet. Ooh, why is that playing? Hello, people and friends of the internet. How goes it? Ooh, boy. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It has been a day. I took a day off yesterday. And here we are. Playing more Final Fantasy. Because you guys already know how it goes. I can't get enough of this game. So, where were we? Ah, the Mother Crystal. But let me stop by Tomes real quick. Let me tell him of my adventures. Tomes. Tomes. How, buddy? I come to tell you of my adventures.
I was wondering when next you'd visit. I have a few new notes that might interest you.
Oh.
There is a rather fascinating excerpt.
Recorder of the Realm. Barnabas's mother.
Tomes?
I'm missing two peoples of interest. Interesting. Welcome. Welcome, Gray.
Did you learn everything you needed?
Yes. For the most part, Hippocrates. Thank you. Why'd you tell me to go all the way over there if it's up here? Game, come on. Come on, game. Don't do that to me. That's rude. Let's go, Ambrosia.
Run like the wind.
Gotta go fast. Or as fast as Ambrosia takes me. I'd say I got a little more energy in me today, right? A little more rested. For the most part. Hope you guys are doing well. Well, to be fair though, I did go to sleep at like 4 in the morning. Because I had to do things. Like pick my dad up at the airport. So I say quite well in heavy quotation marks. Bitch. Bitch. Ooh, there's a pillar right here. Yo, welcome. Exactly. But welcome. Ah. The last Mother Crystal.
The calm before the storm.
There's only one way into that city. Across the bridge. Through the main gate. Right into the midst of whatever is left of the late King's army. Are you ready for this?
As ready as I'll ever be.
All right. I am gonna do something though, because something I read. I have to do it real quick before I continue. Because if not, it's gonna fucking drive me insane. So, let me save. Let me save real quick. It's Torgol. I'm gonna do a quick save. And then I'm going to update the game. I'm gonna update the game because there's new things. There's new things. And by new things, there's like options and stuff like that. For instance, there is now a motion slider. Or a motion blur slider. Not the sad vibes. No. Not anything but the sad vibes. Also, I feel you very much, fam. Fucking... Ooh. Oh my god. It's so much better. It is so much better to look at the game now. My eyes would melt by just turning. So like, right? This was before. Oh my. It kind of hurt. It kind of hurt. It kind of hurt to look at. Not gonna lie. And now that I can turn this off, I can see things. Yeah, so while I feel you, the sad vibes go all around. But we're all here to vibe, right? We're here to vibe and watch Clive do stupid things. There's a lot of dead people.
What the hell happened here? I dare not think. A stroke of good fortune, perhaps?
That is this perspective thing, Joshua.
I hope you're right.
So do I.
Onward, Streets of Madness. Exactly.
The ether has claimed them all. Let's see the way on next.
Ow, you stink. Kablooey. Big kablooey. Anything there? Anything there? Nope. Onward.
Guess we're all ready.
Jump. Hello? Anybody home? Anybody alive that is home? Undead doesn't count. Oh my.
That's a behemoth.
Who'd be mad enough to tame such a beast?
It's a shame that the people at this castle are hogging all the deaths.
Honestly, Fumio, they can keep it.
Stand back.
Oh my. I hit a point of no return. Holy shit. Fucking. Behemoth looks insane in this game.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Ow. He's a lot more
I thought the 4th
spiky.
of July was yesterday. Why all the fireworks?
All the 4 works. Ooh. Ow. This big cat. Ow. Oh, dodge the big hand. Ow. Ouch. Ow, it's just slapping me. Oh, that's a shame. Ecliptic meteor.
No! Stand back. I'll conjure a ward.
You're insane, buddy.
When did we start playing Monster Hunter?
That is a fantastic question.
Desperate times.
Clive, no!
Trust me. I'm Rashima's remember.
Can you pass the sunblock?
Hold on, I got my hand occupied.
I think this might be a job for a fleet!
Why would you turn to him, brother?
Just stopping a massive fucking meteor.
When we fight together.
Okay. Blow up the meteor.
That wasn't too bad.
That was just the beginning. My strength is
Ow. Oh my god. It left me at 1 health. Oh, there was 3 meteors that time. Got back through. Man, straight out of Monster Hunter. Like, the moveset, at least. Oh god. Okay, let's see if I can do damage with this. Oh, in terms of damage, I don't like that. Anyways. Oh god. I mean, I'll be honest, I I can expect a fucking, what's it called? A fucking bagel to pop up. Oh god. I mean, to be fair, who else would drop meteors like that? Definitely the bagel, you know? That's not the behemoth conjuring meteors. That's the basil goose just dropping its bombs. It bopped itself. It slapped itself with its own meteor. I gotta say though, the behemoth design in this game,
Before we're cut off for good.
insane. Really good design. Very spiky.
If it is like the others, the entrance to the inner sanctum will be at the foot of the crystal. We're almost there.
Up we go. Okay. So, like, Odin, that's cool and all, but I can't have Odin on here. That confirms. Okay, this confirms the theory that I had before. If I fully upgrade an ability, I'll be able to use it in a different spot. Okay. That being said, though, I might just... Who else could I use? Who else's abilities is good to use? I might just bring out Titan. I think Titan might be good to get us something defensive. Or I could use Rama. No, Rama's abilities have to be upgraded to be good. Like Odin does a lot of damage, right? Like the big charge move does a lot of damage. That being said, charging that takes forever. And it isn't effective. And the other abilities don't combo well for stagger damage. Unfortunately. However, Titan would. Also would Rama. Trying to decide. Which of these two should I go? You guys decide for me. Should I go Titan or Rama? Because I can't decide. Titan. Oh boy, Titan it is. Wind Up and Raging Fist. Yeah. Wind Up and Raging Fist it is. Understandable. That's fair. Yes. Very much so. Oh god. Bluey. See, if I would have gone with Destiny class, I would have gone Rama. But like I said, Rama's abilities need to be upgraded. Yeah, Rama's abilities need to be upgraded to be good.
surrounded.
Bluey. I understand. Open sesame. There seems to be a splitting path. And they probably both lead to the same place. Bitch. Let's see.
Not what I was expecting.
Ow. Got him. Damage. Okay. I kind of want to see where the other place led me. It's up there, I believe. No, I can't go back. I can't go back. I'm in pain. This hurts. I can't go back. Let me go back, game. Ah, that's so upsetting. Now I'll never know. I'll never know what's behind that door.
Easy targets.
Then we better move quickly.
Ow. He punched me. I had like 2 health anyways. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I'm actually really upset. I can't go back there.
Castle then.
I don't see any other way.
That's better.
Open sesame. It doesn't. It's not the same. Now I had to take a drink. Yeah, God. It's not the same. Do. There's nothing around these parts. Hello? This is not where I came from, right? Yeah, it is where I came from. Like, wait a minute. That didn't seem familiar for a minute. Hello? Oh.
Ultima's corruption knows no bounds. We cannot allow it to spread any further.
And we won't.
Cool. Very cool. Just one phase, essentially. I could have done that damage faster if I had prepped Mega Flare first. Jump. Okay. Jump.
Perhaps what matters was not what lay behind those doors. We may never know what the path not taken will lead, but we can be certain that we made our choices. Choices that led us to where we are now. Out of an infinite possibility of paths unwinding through time, we made the decision to go through this one. And in a way, that's beautiful.
Kumio, when did you get so philosophical? When when did you get so philosophical? Tell me. You weren't like this before. Ah, the papayas. Got it. The papayas. One day he's eating books, the next day he's throwing out heavy philosophical quotes out here. You know what? Hold up. Hold up. You all get the laser. I cannot aim. Bitch. See, the big laser solves all the problems. Was pretty well. Pretty good. Pretty good. Give me this item, game. Thank you.
Let's hope this works.
That's a big gate. Oh no.
Of course there's more. There's always fucking more.
See, Clive gets it. There's always more. Bitch. I like that it pulled me closer.
Clive, you mustn't summon Ifrit. Not yet. So I should let the final fall to you? Yes, you should. Save your strength for the mother crystal.
Kablooey.
You don't want to know.
I swear to fucking... What's next? Ah, that's what's next. That's a fantastic question. Ow, you stink. Ow, you stink. Bitch. Oh, okay. Ow. Alright. Let me see if I can essentially one phase him. Alright. Amazing. Amazing. That's a lot of XP. There's so many of them.
There's no end to them. The whole bloody army's here. Stand back, Joshua. I'm summoning Ifrit.
Stop, Clive. You mustn't. We still have a long way to go. If you tap your strength here, you'll have none left to destroy the heart.
Then you'd rather die?
Ah. Good old mid. Is Dion.
She's not alone.
Surprised to see us.
How did you?
Gav. He told us exactly where you'd be. Even sniffed out a crack in the castle wall. And when we saw the heavens come crashing down, we had no choice but to believe him.
Oh, Gav. Oh, Gav.
It's been quite a day.
To what do we owe this honor?
A debt I would see repaid. Prince Dion. It's good to see you well. So, this must be Ifrit. Your uncle bade me give you a message. Listen to your heart and guide your steel true. Your father would expect no less. That is all. Thank you.
For everything, Your Highness.
Dion, please.
You do realize the only thing we've freed so far is this wall from its foundations, right? Now, if your lord and ladyship's quite finished.
Well said, Gav.
Hmm.
We have work to do.
Making sure if there's anything to do with the hideaway.
I don't suppose there's out I can say to make you change your mind. So I'll just tell you to stay safe. None won't take
No
my
promises.
the best customer, especially after letting us carry all this stuff all the way to Ash.
Wouldn't want to anger old Nan.
You mean you'll buy some off us? I've got some good stuff for you.
A new weapon.
Is there out else you need? Welcome to the Big Hammer.
Nothing new here?
Anything else I can make for you? You don't want me to make yours out else?
I just buy the defender.
Right on, here you go.
Not equip it though. Clutch mine. Last elixir. Oh, interesting.
You've got everything you need then?
If Sid were here today, I reckon he'd be proud of you, Clive.
He'd be proud of us all.
For goal. Or goal.
Each parting brings the hope of reunion. I missed you, Clive.
I missed you too. There is still much I would learn of your tale, once this day is done. Till then, all who might come between me and such knowledge shall answer to my spear.
Oh boy. Alright.
We're not alone. If we are to win the day, we must all play our part. Ours ours lies beyond those doors.
We've fought long and hard for this moment. Sin's dream, our dream, is within our grasp.
We need only endure this final trial, and we shall.
You all know what it is that awaits us beyond this gate. And we shall face it together.
Aye.
An Akashic Behemoth? Multiple Akashic Behemoth. That's not good.
It seems our hosts would rather we remain. I will stay them.
We will stay them. Go!
Just don't keep us waiting.
Thank you.
Oh, big ass doors.
Welcome, sons of fire.
Just takes us away. Good luck to them. Pork, pork.
Joshua! Joshua! Wake up!
Clive, is that you? This isn't stone here.
I don't know where the fuck we are. We're somewhere alright though.
Welcome to our darkness. A rift between worlds wherein your kind might reflect.
Show yourself!
Grave and many are the sins of man. And we would have you know them. All of them. As fate has seen fit to deliver you home, consider this our welcoming gift.
Ultima, you're fucking weird.
It would seem we are trapped.
And the only way out is through Ultima. We find him and we leave.
Off we go. The interdimensional rift. This is where I live. I live in the interdimension. Right in the middle of dimensions. That's where I live. Ah, it's him.
If you are to comprehend the full extent of your transgressions, we must go back to the beginning. When the world was still young, visited upon it a miracle, magic, and in its light did all life flourish.
Ultima's giving us a history lesson, I see.
Yet the price for this boon would prove heavy. A pall descended upon the land, painting the horizon black as night. Though we labored to forestall its spread, in this one endeavor we stood powerless. And so we fled, that we might endure, that we might discover a means of salvation.
But if it was magic that caused the blight, what of the mother crystals?
This is where you find out that the mother crystals.
I expect he'll tell us soon enough.
This is where you find out that the mother crystals are actually to prolong the life of the earth. And here we are destroying them. That would be funny. That would be a nice plot twist. But it'd be funny, but sad. It'd be funny in a sad way, if that makes sense. Yo, Ultima, you need a little more. You need some more light in here. It's fucking dark.
Salvation, alas, was not readily to be had. First, we would require a land unvisited by the stain of corruption. An unprecedented journey lay before us, one beyond the limits of our fleshly bodies, and so we cast them off. Thus, stripped to our very spirit, did we find our new paradise. A land as pure as driven snow, Valisthea. There would the true work begin, for the black crept yet behind us. And soon did we arrive at a solution, the illness having spread to every organ. There was but one escape from this fate, to start afresh.
With a new world. The one for which Barnabas labored. A paradise free from the blight where his God awaits. And where, if we only forfeit our wills and abandon everything we hold dear, humanity can join him. So, Ultima would have us follow in the footsteps of the king.
And follow we shall. For now.
The music. So good. I love it.
To forge a new world would require not only power, but a constitution strong enough to wield it. Acquiring the first would be simple. Untouched by the blight, Valisthea was replete with ether, and we had only to place jewels in her crown to claim it. Acquiring the second, however, demanded creativity. And so I cast forth the seeds of humanity.
You created us.
Is that not what gods do? We sowed the seeds for you, Muthos, all that you might one day blossom, and our future thus secured, we thought to slumber, though that would prove a grave mistake. For it was as we slept that man committed his greatest sin. He awoke. Alone in a world bereft of his God's radiance, he stumbled blindly, desperate for guidance. Finding no light, he sought to kindle his own. And from that single errant impulse was his will born. Having discovered himself at last, man turned his eyes inward and found he desired evermore that which only magic might afford. So wars were waged and brothers slain for custody over that dwindling resource. And the land, she wept tears of black.
He would condemn us for this. Surely he cannot be so blind to his own hypocrisy.
Not blind, just unwilling to admit the truth. But we're one and the same.
All right. So he made us. The gods went to sleep. And then once the humans woke up and gained their own consciousness, essentially. The humans woke up, they gained their own consciousness, essentially. And then they did their own thing and found their own way. So when the gods woke back up, the gods were upset that they did their own thing. So the gods said, you know what? Now you guys are having what we're having. At least that's how I understand it.
Who's that? Ifrit. Or what's left of him.
My boy.
Long have our ashes lain cold for want of a spark. Cast your eyes upon them and see what you must become. Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being. The avarice of man drives her ever closer to destruction. But she may yet be saved by you. It is what you were born to do, why we nursed you and fed you, as your own mother should have. And now that you are fully grown, our Muthos, it is time at last for you to serve your purpose.
To right your wrongs. If our sin is wanting to survive, then you are as marked by it as we are. The fault is yours. Our wills were born because you abandoned us. And now, you would have us forfeit them. All for a place in your new paradise.
Do you imagine yourselves worthy of one? Mankind has no place in our world.
Whoa.
Is this truly so difficult to comprehend? We only ever required you, Muthos, when the time comes to bid this wretched realm farewell,
Welcome back.
none shall follow, none shall remain.
What do you mean, none?
This is our world. Once the land's rebirth is complete, humanity will have served its purpose. Why would we continue to suffer that which has caused us so much facing?
Yo, what the fuck?
Doesn't belong to you. It belongs to us all! What?
That is where you are mistaken.
Man,
You are nothing but your precious will.
man's took away my Ifrit.
Brother. I can't do this alone. And you don't have to.
I grow weary of your dissent. Now you must learn that this master will not tolerate disobedience.
My friends. My family. We have all suffered. All fought to survive. This world may be flawed. It may be broken. But it's all we have. And if we can't share it, I see only one other choice. You have to go. You may have created us, Ultima. But it's time we lived on our own terms. This isn't your world anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It's ours.
Bow down, offenders, hearts stained.
Oh. Oh. I understand. Ow. Oh God. Ow. Kablooey. Ow. Ow. I could do it, I swear. Oh, he's a bitch. Ow. This is not a lot of damage because I didn't think that one hit would stagger him. Ooh.
Such foul attaint may not be sublimed through game standing. Only with heads hung low is penance paid. Oh, wretched mortals incapable even of contrition. In fitting
Oh.
season shall we reap our
Oh.
harvest.
I needed that.
Ouch. Graviga. Kablooey. Ow.
We will unmake.
Ooh. Get out of the circle. Thank you for pushing me so far away.
I needed that.
If you could stop pushing me away, that'd be fantastic. All right.
Well done, Toro.
Laser. Where are you going?
Gifted this chance. And still you would raise your hand against the Lord.
Yes, of course.
What now? The darkness bends. He means to end us.
It wouldn't be the first time. But let's make it his last.
Your fate is inexorable. Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us.
Oh my god. You stink. Did it set? No, it didn't. Just making sure. Just making sure. Ultima, you suck. Ouch. Oh, I got hit by a laser. That's not what I wanted to do, but you know what? This is fine. Whoops. Cool. Dancing steel. All you give me is a sharp fangs and magic dash? Come on. You're a god. You surely got better than that, right?
At last, for countless generations, have we awaited this moment. Your struggles have made you strong, yet your soul remains heavy with sin.
Whatever that means. Buddy, pal.
Absolution is nigh. Repent, and all shall be forgiven.
Oh no. What in the Final Fantasy is going on?
Tell me, Clive, how many lives have you saved since taking my name?
Fewer than we have ruined. Wherever we go, we leave a sea of tears in our wake.
These are the wages of your will, son.
What good are our choices when all they ever bring, all they will ever bring, is death?
There's no atoning, Clive. No matter how hard you try. So why not leave it all behind?
Leave it all behind.
This is Masay level shenanigans going on here.
Please, won't somebody save me? Won't anybody love me?
I yearn, yet still she is not mine. Have I not given enough?
From will is born desire, and it is this which consumes you, rendering you incomplete.
Do you not see how the world bends and warps under the weight of your hungering hearts? What if it could all just go away? Just go away.
Ooh. Josh was trying to reach out to him.
None of this is real. Wake up. It's time to go home, Clive.
Clive.
That's right. You're my brother.
Please, Gray. Please, Gray.
Remember who you are.
Clive.
Once more, lest you forget. Yes, Clive. Clive Rossfield. Look. Ultima.
Ultima, please.
Even here, the light of the vessel's will cannot be quenched. And the Phoenix, his trespass should not have been possible. Not possible unless he has been with Muthos all along. The mark of the Phoenix, emblazoned upon his heart, made manifest by the power of will alone. The power of creation. Can it be? Are their wills truly so potent?
Are you still talking?
Big boy Ifrit. He's so cool. I love Ifrit so much.
This is no mere evolution, it is deviation. And herefrom does Logos rise.
Ooh, did he take us into the mother crystal? Is that what happened? Did we blow up the mother crystal from inside?
Damn it, Clive. Wake up. Sorry to wake you, but I think it may be time to leave. This place.
And once again does my creation stray from the path laid before it. Steeped in conceit, you fancy yourself a god. You embrace Logos. But we will put an end to this hubris.
What are you talking about?
In the halls of origin does our true power quicken. And there shall you be made complete. Soon, Muthos, soon you will discover how little you know of suffering.
Bitch, please. Ah, this guy. Twin side. Twin side.
And so the crystals are no more. Yet in their silence, a new song rings. Its chorus building, a crescendo as it enters its final movement, stirring those long aslumber to waking. And back to their origin.
Mm-hmm. Oh, rest in peace, everybody that was on top of that. If somebody survived that, I'll be amazed. That's a big crystal. Oh, look at these guys.
Bloody crystal's cracked. So where the hell are they? Oh, fuck me.
Is that ether?
Look at him go.
What in good Grieger's name is going on?
This is wrong.
Are we back?
Clive! Joshua!
Jill! Is everyone all right?
We're fine. What happened?
Too much to explain here. Mate! We're leaving! Now! Everyone, fall back to the ship!
I will be with you anon.
Thank you.
Theon, please. Unnecessary. Theon, this is unnecessary. Okay, buddy. You feel better? Ah, man. There's a big old crystal up in the sky now. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Back to the hideaway. Back to the hideaway. This game just keeps on going. It just keeps on going. Back to their origin.
I need to tell everyone what happened. It's mine. And I'm going to need Otto's help.
Yump. Jump. Hello, Oscar. How you doing, buddy?
My Lord Marquis, I heard about Eastpool. That some of my fellow Guardians are to build a new home there. Both for themselves and for Madame Martha's bearers. Is it true?
It's true. The village is to be rebuilt.
I have many fond memories of Eastpool. When I was a child, we would visit my aunt and uncle often. They would lavish attention upon me as if I were the son they never had. I went to see Aunt Hannah after my uncle passed away, but not nearly as often as I should have.
Oscar, I'd like you to assist Sir Wade in the rebuilding efforts.
My lord, my training is not yet complete. I couldn't possibly.
I warned you I might not be the easiest of masters, but I'm not as hard-hearted as that. Go. Be with your aunt. Rebuild her home. Is what she would have wanted.
Yes, my lord.
Mm.
Thank you, my lord.
Oh, Oscar. Any new notes? A new life. A new
For
life.
a creator's own creation to rebel against the hand that made it may seem blasphemous, but it well may be a stepping stone necessary for growth. One side wishes to hold on to the expectations of perfection, an impossible ideal from which no one will be able to flourish, doomed to be suffocated by the grand design of a so-called creator who cares little for what they nurtured after it deviated from its will. When faced with a loathing progenitor harsh and heartless, is it not natural for the creation to rebel? Anyway, I need another papaya.
Okay. Okay. Understandable, buddy. I don't know where you got all of this from, but you do as you wish, I suppose. And probably just lay off of the papayas just a bit for your own sake. A new life. While the going was slow, and not without the occasional run-in with some straggling orc, I saw Edda back safe to the Shadow Coast, where Mid was kindly waiting with the Enterprise. On the voyage home, I like to think the poor lass opened up a little, telling us about her life and the life she wants for her baby. But I suppose it's up to us now to make certain the little one gets it. Gav. Alright. Hey, it's Dion. Wait, how you doing, Dion?
So many. Ruined thousands of lives. I did not deserve to be saved. But save me, you and your brother did. Your uncle, too, forgave me my sins. Offered me a chance at redemption. Yours is a fine family, Ifrit. Cherish it.
I like that Dion calls us by our dominance name. Not dominant, icon.
Still alive, I see. Something tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
Right. All hands on deck, then.
Is this everyone?
A story so long you could make a game out of it.
I suppose so. It is quite a long story.
As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
Mention of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon. Well...
The Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar.
Canberra is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the curse breakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day. Could it be that this
Maybe
other crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from stone here.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Archay above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
It's all right. When we faced him at Stone here, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the halls of origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
maybe.
How are we going to manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that right, Clive?
Right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off.
Oh, Otto. Fantastic.
Same goes for you, Clive. You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, eh?
Oh, Otto. He's keeping this place afloat. He truly is just keeping everything afloat. What a lad.
Joshua seemed upset.
Yump. Oh.
What do you want?
Ah, there it is. There's the defender.
You can thank me later. Yeah, that should do you.
Circle of Heaven. Is the Circle of Heaven better than what I currently have? No. It is not. Sun Bracers is also not better than what I currently have. But I'll make it anyway. I'll make it anyways.
It'll last you a good while. Yeah, that should do you.
I do want to make the other one though, so I might need to buy some more clutch mine. Wow, I have to buy materials. Hey, Karen. I have to buy materials from you. Clutch mine. I'll be fine. Does this game have materia? No. There's no materia in this game.
Trouble with your gear, or what's saying Fordian, do you?
Very simple.
No scratches, right?
Very simple game.
You can thank me later. That it?
As far as I'm aware, there's no materia in this game.
Fox go be r.
You good, Kumio? I think you're good, right? Letting the papayas out. Look at all these. How do you go from being so philosophical to whatever you are doing now? I don't get it. I truly don't get. I truly don't get how you function, Kumio. You do weird things, but I'm not gonna question it. I know better than to question it.
Ultima may have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are.
Exactly, I don't question it.
And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new
Mhm.
world being normal
Gotcha.
means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Well, that may be. But a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it. It won't be easy.
In a hot tube.
Centuries of suffering. And that is if everyone plays their part. But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
But first, we have to reach that crystal.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
You can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. Are you certain about this?
Am I certain? I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember.
All right. I yield. But only what you must, yes? I'm still your sworn shield.
That you are.
And what of my wings?
Oh, there he is.
Lest you forget, you go to stand against a god.
Speak of the gay man. It's Dion.
Your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
It is. But their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger.
Hmm.
Then you both might save your strength for the battle to come.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret? My life ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima. He has much to answer for.
I think you guys would very much like Dion. Dion's a great character.
We are in your debt, Dion.
We can speak of debts when this is over.
I love this game.
He speaks like a man who knows he's not coming back. And has come to terms with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to, does it, Clive?
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope you understand.
So, as a little recap while I walk over to Jill, as to how things work. Oh, she's in my room, huh? Yep, she's in my room. So how things happened. The gods lived in another world. Their world got consumed by the blight. They abandoned ship and came to Valisthea. Here they created humans. They then went to sleep, and while the gods were asleep, the humans made the world their own. So when the gods woke up again, they got jealous and then wanted the humans to suffer just as they did, therefore making Valisthea also get consumed by the blight. Ah, gods. Oh, gods. They're so funny.
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea. This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us.
Exactly.
It will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You always are.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
It's almost time.
Game, you cannot you cannot do this to me. There's a quest in the Vale, which is a continuation, I assume. There's a quest in Tabor. Is there a quest over here? There's not a quest over here, but can you travel across places here? There's this direction that I can't go through yet. Anyways. Quest there. Quest there. Quest there. That's a continuation of Lubor's quest. And then all of these quests. Where'd you all come from? Why'd you all need me now? Well, guys, we've got a lot of quests to do. Oh, there's 2 quests in here. Of course there are. In search of a lost time. Reluctant as I am to add to your burdens, I would ask your aid in a personal matter, albeit one that may be beneficial to your cause. There exists ancient texts deemed so injurious modern thought that mere possession is deemed a crime, and it was a chance encounter with one such tome from a distance that sparked within me the scholastic curiosity which burns to this very day. I wish to enlist your aid in reclaiming that text, Should you require a further incentive, know that I am willing to offer compensation for services rendered. Sure.
Something tells me this
Ooh,
is
smoothie time.
story.
All of a sudden, everybody needs me. In a mood. In case you haven't noticed, your poor hound spends all his time of late on the rear deck whimpering like Gav in his cups. Something ain't right, and my gut tells me it's not to do with a supply of antelope bones.
What is it this time, Torgal?
Oh, Torgal. Okay. I have to go around accepting all of these quests. Uncle Byron!
Clive, my boy! Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved, but such are the times we live in, huh?
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas,
World's kind of falling apart, Uncle.
leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many, but in my estimation, there are two key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there. Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes, but such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one
Gotcha.
even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
I thought he was retired.
He was, until an Akashic army tore through Randalar and killed most of the rank and file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally. And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. On one condition.
Dude,
That
Uncle...
he first speaks with you personally.
I'm afraid that he'll also die. Because Uncle Byron is a fantastic character.
And he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
Of course not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world.
Chaos.
We'll do whatever it takes. And if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once. Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith.
Excellent. Thank you, Uncle.
No, thank you, Clive.
Don't kill the sweet uncle. I hope for the best for Uncle. Okay, so I'm just... Right now I'm just gonna be accepting all of these quests that I can. Because there's a lot. Ooh, Joshua has a quest for me.
And don't say nothing.
It's not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will, or something akin to it.
His will? How and where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but would you join me?
Of course.
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I am ready to leave when you are.
I said that as a generic response from me, but I didn't expect that the actual response would be, of course. This game.
Sid, do you have a moment?
What's up, Doris?
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping her. She found some way to send me a letter. And something else. Records from a Waluda prison. Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
How did she come by such a thing?
Finding bearers always was her strong point. And it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives, the masterless. Bearers no one would miss. And even better for her, bearers with no one to look after them. When ether started lapping at the walls, the jailers fled.
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now. And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Waloed, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
We'll be leading the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception, but we travel together. And we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Sid. There was a name in the prison register. A name from my past. Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés. A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family. The thought of him held captive in that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was. Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit Walls, just beyond the portcullis. We should head there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Sid, I was wondering if you could help me.
What with?
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Cursebreakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
That's weird.
Mine, but why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. Of scouting.
Yes, I have.
Which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions,
I always do.
A better place to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
I always do. Sure, I could send it to you. I do it every time. Bonk. There you go. I DM'd it to you. But yeah, I always do. Probably because how Twitter works. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if I'm shadow banned on Twitter. Most of the time. Cause that's all I post on my main Twitter. That's what I mainly post on my main Twitter. So like I honestly wouldn't be surprised if I've been shadow banned at least once. Actually, no, I know for a fact I've been shadow banned a couple times on Twitter. That's why nobody can see my tweets most of the time. Maybe. Might give it a try. I need to start branching out other social medias as well.
You have to help us.
Oh, did you guys break something?
You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes, but that's not what we want to talk to you about.
Amazing. Beautiful. Oh, Mid.
She's barely ever around.
That's
She is.
normal.
She acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a cloud.
In the clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Right after she got back from saving you from Stoneir.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a
Hey,
bashing on the way there.
I appreciate it very much.
Did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Mididol's inventions. Don't listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's gonna put Miss Mididol back together? She seems really sad.
Why don't I go and see if I can
Mididol.
You do that for us.
Of course.
She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
I've been down there. I've been there a lot of times. Don't worry, kids. I'm just accepting all of these quests. I got a few more quests to accept, and then I'll start. Then I'll start doing all of these quests.
I will not let them be forgotten. Sid, may I have a moment?
Of course.
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now, and I wish to be deployed to Ash.
Who?
Any assignment will do.
No. The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important. I was raised in an orphanage. The Badbach Conservatory. Or rather, I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons. Until we feared no pain.
Poor lads. Poor bears.
Our hearts turned to stone, and few ever survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names, but they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care. Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
You are a good friend.
I can go get it for you, buddy.
The fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Sid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Badbach and find the registry.
Mm-hmm.
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vie de Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right.
Gotcha.
I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you.
There's a lot of quests to go through. There's a lot of quests to go through. Okay, let's make one quest a huge priority. Wait, can I see all the quests here? No, wait, hold on. Back. Okay, I can. So I can go talk to Mid. I can go talk to Mid. I'll just finish up whatever here. I'm gonna go talk to Mid. What am I doing? Why am I gonna leave this area where Mid is if I have to go talk to her? Hey Mid, how you doing?
Mid, if you have a...
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along! If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will!
To the skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them.
I adore Mid so much.
Are you? Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well, almost. First, I need to make a prototype.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if a godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it. First, I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordill. Then I'll need some bone, or...
He's fantastic.
Light. Strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the curse breakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
I should speak to the curse breakers before I set off.
Oh God.
See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
I'm gonna go talk to Torgal. Which, speaking of, there is something that I have to do. Where is it? This has to be priority. I'm sorry, that's just the way it's supposed to be, you know? My number one priority is Torgal. Oh boy, everything. Mance is redeeming everything. Alright. Very well. You guys know the drill. It's time for self-care. Get yourself some water. Go hydrate. De-shrimpify and stretch. If you gotta go to the bathroom, go to the bathroom. If you gotta if you're hungry and don't know it, get something to eat. It's time for self-care. And don't worry. Don't worry at all. I'ma still be here when you get back. So yes. Take care of yourself. It's important. And much more at this day and age. Torgal. It's my boy. So yes, as I was saying, out of everything, Torgal's my number one priority.
What is it? What do you see out there? I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
From Sid, that's why. On the day he brought him home.
That long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask. Clap that there iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What was wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age. Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all. Sid would always tell him, "You want my iron gone? You find what it is you're looking for. I reckon what he were looking for was you.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long. Let's get that thing off you.
Doesn't sound like he wants it off.
Indeed. You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you? You want me to go with you somewhere?
Quick,
There it goes.
Glad you've been paying attention.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
God.
Talk back like the rest of you.
I got you. I got you, Soul. The first moment I get.
Where to then, Torgal?
The very first moment I get to do it, I shall. Alright, Torgal, give me like 2 seconds, buddy. Oh, hello, Torgal.
Alright, Torgal. Where are you taking me? I'm going to need a little bit more than that, boy. Do you have a better hint for me? Unless you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west, toward Rosaria. Why don't you try the rookery?
Oh, man.
I haven't been to the island in almost 20 years. To Port Isolde, then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
All right. Yump. I'ma talk to you. What's up? What's up, course breaker?
Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
I do. And I know to give them a wide berth. Will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumour of an ancient adamantus down in Karava, near Old Bidza, or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Hello, Vivian.
I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive. But tracking it down will not be easy. Are you sure?
Please. You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked. It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Hippocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you. But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated.
All right. Oh, I go over to tomes now. Hippocrates, I gotta speak with you, buddy. Jump. Oh. Torgal's just waiting there. Don't worry, Torgal, we'll leave soon. A lot of quests.
Ah, Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you. Harpocrates. There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
Then you seek a rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always.
Hmm.
But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The executors?
Coveters of Secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers. A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Can you explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it?
By the hand of the executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. What was
Wow.
Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Not from thin air, no. From ash. Rumors of the executors are rife among the scholars of Storm, but rather less so across the strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, we have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But
yeah, that would make sense.
My name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed, I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
Alright. Cool. And that's all those quests from here. And now we go off to continue the quests out here. So let's go here to do one of the quests. I assume mids. Hello? No, mids isn't here. Something else. Ah, oil for mid.
Mid's oil. After what happened here, it's a miracle that
Ah, yes. Torgal. That's a treat. I want to pet the Torgal.
You were right, boy.
Pet Torgal. Amazing frost wolf that he is. I am looking for items over here. Ooh, there's an item. Oil.
This should be enough.
Alright, got enough oil. I go over here? Port Isolde. Port Isolde. Ooh, a chest. 10 sharp fangs. Come on, Torgal, let's go.
It's still here. After all these years. A lot smaller than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy. I wasn't being serious.
You two go on without me. I doubt that boat will hold a third.
If you're sure, we won't be long. Hop in, boy.
Off we go. Off we go.
This place hasn't changed at all. The rook runs right through those trees. Come on.
Give me a second. Alright. Alright.
Race you there? I bet I could still beat you.
Is it a tree house? It's a tree house.
Here we are. This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal?
So, pretty well made treehouse, not gonna lie. Little Torgal.
Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy? This is all from the castle. In Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here?
And the wooden sword?
Sword.
Torgal. Torgal, I can't believe he saved everything.
You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy? Thank you, Torgal. For never giving up. For never forgetting.
Little puppy.
Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either.
Amazing. Is there more you want to show me?
That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal. All right. I'm coming.
Torgal. Oh,
I know where we're going.
Torgal. He's amazing. I adore this silly little puppy. What a view. What a view.
People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
Quest complete. Increases increases Torgal's attack potency. And charge sparring sword. We're back, Joshua. You can go back to it. Oh my. Okay, so we finished everything that we could do here in Rosaria. For now at least. Let's head on over to Northreach and find out whatever we need to do there. There's a lot to do. I'll head on over to the Vale.
Where in Northreach he'd be testing this recruit.
Oh.
I'm nervous. Well met, Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At
Ember.
your service, master. Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am, but I swore I'd face them, just like the man who saved my life.
And who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me. No magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have
Nice.
good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine cursebreaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
Bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You will need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
Off he goes.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way.
Alright.
Alright, Ember. Impress me.
Going all the way up to Eastwatch. Let's go, Ambrosia.
Let's go. Run like the wind.
Let's go, Ambrosia. Off we go. Up to the tower. These
are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready. Or maybe not.
Spoke a little too early there, Clive.
Damn it. Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
Then run! If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Oh god. Laser. Just throw everything out.
Ember, are you? Gone. Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then.
Back to Northreach. Come on, Ambrosia.
Faster.
Back down we go. That was a very quick fight because, yes, damage. It would have been better, like 100% been better if I held the, that one attack. But it's whatever. It's okay. It's dead. Any, like, mid-boss enemy I can just one-shot like that. Ooh, he's not back.
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Eh? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you there, Nazaire. And he did it all on his own.
But Sid, he
did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
Oh, Ember. Oh, Ember. Funny.
This won't be an easy decision.
Funny little guy. Anyways, let's head on over to the Vale. Already bought
Welcome.
thing for me, yes.
Here if you need me.
I'll probably start checking all the shops. All the shops that I can go to. So for instance, that one doesn't have anything. I'll go to the shop in Martha's Rest. No, I already bought the one in Martha's Rest. I know for a fact. I bought the one at Martha's Rest. But I'll still check either way. Yump. Yump. Alright. What has the duchy...
What is it?
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has
Oh, the Duke.
the garrison.
The Duke.
Free able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizens' watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
Of course.
Of course, of course.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine.
Oh, it's Sabine.
And it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well. Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
And who would make him do this?
I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals.
Were
you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle... drastic?
Drastic action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire.
These guys.
That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people. He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him by all possible means.
Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
Families.
Where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
All right.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
Yeah. She's got the attitude, definitely. Alright, let's go talk to Philippe. Sleep is all the way out here.
Your town needs you. I need you. But the Duke would have me clapped in irons.
Saw the captain just now. Wasn't wearing his uniform.
Because he handed it in along with his sword. Said he'd find a better way to protect the town.
Yes. Yes. Yes, very much so.
What does the dame have to say about all this, I wonder?
Surely she can't allow it.
We'll see.
So you are content to abandon... Please, I beseech you. If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady.
It was indeed very gay.
The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
Oh boy. More?
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
Gotcha. Let's go, Ambrosia. Ambrosia. I adore Ambrosia. Hello.
Damn it. The reports were true. I need to stop them before they get to the town. Farewell.
Oh, no more healing. Got him. Fireball. Combat in this game I'm saying it. It feels so nice.
Clive, it's me.
What's up?
You all right? I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found.
The thralls are back.
That's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople.
Oh boy.
Stirring up ill feeling towards her father. But she'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dane was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
Fantastic. The dialogue in this game is also just... I love. Uh-oh.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. Now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire.
Both these guys are going about it the wrong way.
We can rebuild Sandbreck, just as great Grieger wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore.
Whoa.
You may have filled my daughter's head with your
Whoa.
heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a Brandit.
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Grieger.
Clive!
Fucking got him.
I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun. We will retreat to Caernarvon and there make our stand. Did you hear me? That was an order.
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together for Northreach.
Isabel.
Dame? What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
He may not officially be the captain anymore, but he's still the captain.
Whore, yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell.
Look, she might be, but she knows what she's talking about, which is something that the both of you seem to not.
The men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe. Rest assured, the people will play their part. The herbalist has relayed
Exactly.
to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still won for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. And while I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
All right. But take care.
Thank you, both of you.
Right, Ifrit, don't worry about it. Plus, Ultima wouldn't want to kill me, so I have nothing to worry about. I might get the shit beaten out of me, yes, but I'm not gonna die. So I got that going for me. Onward. Taking fucking Ambrosia with me. Let's go, Ambrosia.
There are so many of them.
Not for long.
Is it over?
No. It's only just begun.
Ah, big lad. Oh god, I dodged too early. Yeah, yes. Oh god. Pew. I love it. I love it. See, the funny thing about that as well, is that Ambrosia is Ambrosia is Clive's when he was younger. Ambrosia was Clive's mount. So yes, so Ambrosia and Clive have companionship essentially, right? Words. And after Clive got taken away by his mother, Ambrosia started doing her own thing, and essentially raised a chocobo army to keep Martha's Rest safe from bandits.
The girls of the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
And then I came around and took Ambrosia back. Essentially. Ambrosia does her own thing until I call her.
You were right.
It's fantastic.
I was wrong. About everything. I had thought that the only way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire. That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of
Get it
goddess
together.
authority,
Did it together.
but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Yeah.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again, as did you, Sabine. His radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that, and I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only
To
wanted you to understand
apologizing.
how people felt, how I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, Your Ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions, but I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity, not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed. In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
Man had truly a whole 180.
I listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, my lady, but you still do. The dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
One of you.
Well said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Oh, leave this whole Sanbreque business behind.
Since there's nothing more to be done here, I should see if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded.
Leave this whole Sanbreque business behind.
Can we get you anything?
Make a new empire or something, I guess. The Empire of Northreach.
I saw several soldiers being carried to the Vale.
Hello, Isabel.
propose the treatment of the wounded. I'd be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
Very well. Long ago, I had a life in the Crystalline Dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the veil that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter. All united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
Always.
Fucking goddamn it. Oh, God. Ooh. Orichalcum. Fantastic. It happened again. Just, Clive and I are on the same wavelength. That's all I have to say, you know? Ooh, wait a second. Do I want to start with Briar's Kiss or start from up here? Backlid. Backled. Yeah, I'll start from up here. Me and Clive are on the same wavelength. I don't have to buy anything from right? Oh, man. Yeah, it's much easier to see from here.
What keeps it in the air? Why doesn't it fall?
Don't you go tempting fate.
What is it?
I guess so. I guess so. Me and Clive are one and the same, it seems. And honestly, I'm okay with that.
Run like the wind.
Yum. Bitch. Bitch. Yeah, I wanted to continue on with the whole Ambrosia thing, but I stopped because cutscene. So yeah, the citizens of Martha's Rest, or the people that lived in that area where Ambrosia was defending, they named her Whiteheart. And not only that, the bandits essentially banded a small militia to go against these chocobo because they couldn't handle the chocobo on their own. Really funny.
I don't need your... Please, Field Marshal. Oblige him. This won't take long.
Ooh, just draw a sword.
Right. It won't. Men, finish him.
Oh, they don't know. They don't know. They don't know. Anyways, it didn't take long. It didn't take long. They don't know. They didn't know.
A little longer than I'd have liked. Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace.
Boy, is it.
Poor interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Call me what you want. Doesn't change who I am. Or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question.
Mm-hmm.
What do you stand to gain from all this?
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals, but those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so? And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we'll all have to find a little outlaw on ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
Are we sending Uncle Byron to him? Because that's the only person I can think of right now. It's either him or Otto.
My Lord Marquis. Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
An envoy.
Oh.
Not sure I'm going to talk anyone round.
Fantastic.
My brother to take his medicine.
How nice.
No.
And I came around.
This is a job for someone with experience.
Ooh.
Someone like Quentin. I hope I can convince him at least.
Quentin. Alright. Ooh. The Gotten Bales. Oh. Well. He's all the way over here. I'll go get him after I finish stuff here. Go over to Tabor. All the way to Tabor. Open sesame.
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
Oh boy, that's a long letter. Anyways. My beloved sons, I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet, even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the Blight still looms, and only with all Rosarians striving as one might we at last overcome it. I have made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way. It shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you, your father.
Inheritance.
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream didn't end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse.
and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the blight spreading ever more widely across the Twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. No wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides. Those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril.
Ooh, all right.
Shall we then?
We shall. But I want to accept his quest. We're gonna hear more of Cyril talking.
Lord Marquis, if you have a moment.
What is it, Cyril?
Cyril. Close enough.
Straight, in order to pursue a new avenue of inquiry in our ongoing investigation. He sent an owl some while ago, but we have heard naught from him since.
Was he surveying another fallen ruin?
No. The object of his study was a savior cult that has arisen in Ash in recent years. We believe it may have some connection to the Circle of Malleus, an ancient religion that worshipped Ultima as its god. By gaining an understanding of this new faith, we hoped to learn more of the Circle's original beliefs.
And so you sent one of your brothers to Ash? A continent teeming with orcs and Akashic?
Fully cognizant of the risks, yes. I entrusted the mission
These people.
to the most able of our order, the third chair, a master of the arts of combat and survival both. Though he has been silent for some days now, I have thus far refrained from sending any others in search of him, lest they be lost in turn. Yet it seemed only right to inform you of the situation, given your unique experience of the perils of Ash. For as you so earnestly advised me, it would not do to abandon a man to his fate, when he might yet be saved.
Yes.
It would not. But Ash is a big place. Can you be any more specific?
Perhaps. The last owl I received from him mentioned a village where he had heard the cult were wont to assemble. Mickleburg was its name. It lies in the southern reaches of Waloed. If aught ill befell him, I expect it did so there.
Right. I'll see what I can do.
You are much too kind, my lord. Go then, with my hopes, and may the Firebird's flame ever burn in your heart.
Duty undying.
If
Very
this
well.
faith really is an offshoot of the Circle of Malleus, then
Let's concentrate on finding the third chair first, shall we?
Hello.
My lord, your grace. I recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady.
I love.
Perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
Oh.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
We'll go get those stones.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see.
Griffins.
Where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
Let's go beat it up. Let's go beat it up. Let's go beat up a griffin.
Eyes peeled, Joshua.
We'll find the griffin soon enough. Don't worry, Clive. I should buy more potions when I get the chance. Ooh.
There it is. For House Rosfield.
Oh my. Ow. Dodged again. Ow. Ah, I dodged too early. I don't think I'll be able to kill it in the one phase. Ow. Oh, this should definitely kill it. Fucking solid bonk. Solid bonk. Ooh, 2 heartstones.
Is this the stone?
I expect Lady Godotha will know.
2 heartstones. Back to Tabor we go. Oh my. I need to buy stuff from you. I'm running out of potions.
Go safely.
Not yet. I don't need to buy all those, I don't need to buy all of that just yet. Hey, Godotha.
Oh, thank the Founder you were safe.
Don't worry about it.
Miss slain then?
And a heartstone claimed.
There you go.
Yes, this radiant luster like frozen flame. It is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Godotha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith.
Oh boy. Yeah, special armbands.
The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Godotha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
What an amazing lady.
Complete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria.
What an amazing lady she is.
As do I.
Amazing.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us. For giving my service meaning.
Hell yeah. Founder's Grasp.
Oop. The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff? Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Shall we pay father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril.
Appreciate it very much, Cyril.
Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
How nice. Ooh, I get more. Okay. Is the 18 HP worth the -3 defense? I'd say so. I'd say so. I'd definitely say so. I'll go there after I finish the quests here. So on to the next quest. There's a lot of things I gotta do. Come on, Ambrosia.
Good girl. Fly, Ambrosia.
A lot of talking. And definitely gonna go to a quest that's gonna be a lot of talking for sure, because Blue Boar talks a lot. But it's not a bad thing that he talks a lot. Gives us a lot of information.
Carava, if you were a tortoise, Togor, where would you hide?
Just out in the open, huh? Just out in the open.
It looks like we found him.
laser. Oh, that was too late, I guess. Bitch. Bitch. Fantastic. Amazing. Great at combat.
Get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
Alright, now go talk to Lubor. Because I'm pretty sure Lubor has a lot to say. Unless Lubor oh no, he's still here. Hey Lubor.
To help me pack. Thanks, but I'll be traveling light. I'm almost finished already, in fact.
You're really going to go through with this then?
I am. But before I go, there is one small issue I'd like your assistance with. Well, two, in fact.
If it's within my power to help you, I will.
It's the children. I refuse to let them share in my disgrace. And if I leave them here, they surely will. Our friendship would see them ostracized forever. But I can't take them with me either. I can think of only one place where they are certain to be safe and provided for and loved. The Hideaway.
Of course.
The children would be more than welcome.
Thank you, Clive. I will not forget this.
Lubor, are you still here?
What is it, Ferda? You look pale.
There's been a flood in the Velcroy, a damn big one. The League of Outlaws encampment was completely submerged in ether.
What?
Uh-oh. Ether.
The last one of the bastards has turned, and they're headed this way.
Bandits are one thing, but Akashic bandits are quite another. The town guard won't stand a chance against them. We need to evacuate. There's no time to lose. Ferda, gather the men. The Akashic may strike at any moment. We must make ready to cover the townspeople's escape. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes, my lord.
Clive, change of plan.
Hmm.
The children stay with me for now. I need you to find Conrad and Natalie. Tell them to prepare for a full and immediate evacuation.
Understood.
Yes.
I'll do what I can to convince everyone else. Wish me luck.
Lines in the sand.
You have to listen to me. They're coming. You need to evacuate.
Alright, you two. Right, you two. Stop arguing.
It's you.
Yeah, it's me.
Lord Underhill?
To pass on an important message. There's been an ether flood out in the Velcroy. The camp where the so-called League of Outlaws were gathering has been swallowed. They're no longer just bandits. They're Akashic now, and they could be here at any moment. You need to begin preparing for a full-scale evacuation right away.
Oh, do we? And who was it who gave you this disturbing news, might I ask?
Lubor, perhaps? The man spreading the same poison out in the square as
Oh my god, these two.
I believe his lies, my lord, but we know better.
But why would he lie about something like this?
Some twisted attempt at revenge, perhaps. If he had not been unmasked, he may well have been elected our leader. A great honor for one of his kind.
Ah, God.
Feel aggrieved at having been denied.
This is all because he's a bearer.
But it has become all too
evident where your sympathies lie. Lubor cannot be trusted, and neither, therefore, can you.
You may not trust me, but for the sake of your people, ask yourselves if there is any chance that this is true.
There isn't. You can be certain of that. Now be off with you.
Mistake.
Ah, God.
If our words will not move them, then we must find another way to help save the town.
These people are insane.
Let's speak to Lord Further.
It's all because Lubor's a bearer. That's all.
I think we'd better shut up. What's Lubor raving about now?
Which it's
Lord Further.
it's all because Lubor's a bearer. That's all. That's why they don't trust him. It's fucking stupid.
Themselves that nothing Lubor says can be trusted. The bloody fools. Which means the town guard can't be counted on for support. But I can. If there's anything I can do to help you defend Dalamil, you only have to ask. I appreciate it.
Sid! Further! I've been looking for you everywhere.
Victor, I thought you'd left.
I couldn't abandon a friend in need. And Lubor is in need at this very moment. Come quickly.
What is it this time?
You have to believe me. The Akashic are coming. They don't eat. They don't sleep. They don't tire. And they don't care who they kill. They're unlike anything that's come before. There won't be no parley, no mercy granted. We may have saved the town once, but this is different. I do not ask that you forgive me, but please believe me. If you do not run, you will die. You will all fucking die!
You'd like that, wouldn't you, bearer?
Yeah, with us out of the way,
Don't
your
pull.
kind will be free
Don't.
to claim Dalamil for yourselves.
You who should run!
Run, bearer!
Yeah, run! Far, far away!
Just go on. Yeah.
Yes, go.
Come on, then.
Lubor.
Wait, someone's coming.
Stop! You're hurting him! What did Lubor ever do to you? He solves all your stupid problems, and he keeps all of you safe. You know there's nothing he wouldn't do for this town. Who was it who made that cleaver you use every day, Conrad? And what about your counting table, Natalie? Who fixed that?
Fucking tell him.
Those men make sure the streets are clean so all your boots don't get dirty. Who spends all day every day making sure things run smoothly round here? And none of you ever say thank you. Ever.
You tell him.
Did Lubor ever complain? Well, does he ever stop smiling? He keeps this whole place going. And you act like it doesn't even exist!
have heard enough.
Wait!
We will not run. The town guard will not abandon the very place it is sworn to protect.
And I will not give up for lost the stores that we labored so hard to fill.
So tell us, how do you propose we deal with these Akashic of yours?
We won't run, but we will fight.
All right, then. Fine. Gather around if you don't want to die.
The children saved the day, huh? But it's true though. Lubor just does everything. And then, oh, he turns out to be a bear, therefore we don't like him anymore.
Allow me to explain the situation. The ether flood occurred near the village of Cheratina, deep in the Velcroy. The place had been abandoned for years, until the League of Outlaws decided to make it their base of operations. Now they're all turned, and if the scouts' reports are correct, heading in this direction.
They are mindless monsters, driven only by hate and rage. They are utterly unpredictable. With the bandits, we at least knew how and where they were likely to attack. When these creatures come, Dalamil will have the bitterest fight it has ever faced on its hands. The town guard will muster at the north gate. The rest of us will take the south. Both forces will provide men to serve as scouts and messengers, ready to spread word of the size and nature of the Akashic force as soon as it is spotted. And as soon as it has been, we will converge on its position and see that it is driven back from Dalamil at all costs.
Of course.
Conrad, can I count on the support of the town guard?
Always.
I leave the selection and coordination of the messengers in your hands, Victor. And the command of our men in yours, Ferda. If you would both be so kind.
Consider it done. As you wish.
Natalie, I would ask that you and your people have the townsfolk barricade themselves inside the bathhouse. And tell the merchant not to waste time securing anything beside the essentials. Preserving life is our one and only concern. As long as we survive, it doesn't matter what trinkets we might lose. Our riches can be regained. And if anyone doubts that, let it be known that the Briar's Kiss stands ready to cover any losses.
Very well. I shall tell them.
Where do I fit into this plan?
Amazing.
Where else but the most perilous place of all? I would like you to travel to the home of our erstwhile League of Outlaws, Cheratina itself. The main host is most likely still there, and Dalamil will not be safe until it is eradicated, root and branch.
A little gardening. How pleasant.
I doubt it. I have a feeling these weeds will be particularly stubborn.
I'm to beat up Akashic.
So you are. All right then, we all know what we
Oh
have to
god.
do. Now it's simply a matter of doing it.
Clive and I are truly the same, huh?
Looks like everyone's ready.
Where am I going? Ooh, all the way up there. Ooh.
Waiting.
Oh, teleport to the obelisk. Onward, Ambrosia. Off we go.
There it is. The flood. But what's waiting for us inside?
Hello. I see there are people home.
Can't leave a single one alive.
I swear. Ooh. Ooh. Ow, you stink. Ow. Flattened. Oh. I dodged too early. Ooh, what a nice number.
The League is disbanded. I should get back to Dalimil and see how the others fared.
Oh, he's gonna walk all the way back to Dalimil. They should be fine. They should be okay. Sometime later. Yeah, they're okay.
All the Akashic we were able to find have been dealt with. Seems that might be the last of them.
Last of them here, perhaps.
Lubor, Sir Clive has returned.
Clive! What news from Charatina?
It's done. Root and branch.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Thank you, my lord.
Friends, the Horde has been driven back. The Akashic have been defeated. And we need not fear the arrival of any more, thanks to Clive. Victory is ours.
We bloody did it.
We saved Dalimil.
Yeah, we did it.
Lubor, allow me to apologize. After all you have done for this town, we should never have doubted you.
But we did. And for that we are truly sorry.
They heard
We only hope that you can forgive us.
they heard bearer and they're like 180.
Dalimil needs you. So,
So stupid.
if you would still like to be considered for the position of mayor, you have our backing.
You do remember that I'm a bearer, don't you?
We do. But that is not a stain on your character. It is a stain on ours. We thought only of what we perceived bearers to be, not what you truly are. The man who saved Dalimil twice over.
I see.
I see, he says.
But I will only accept your proposal on 2 conditions.
Name them.
Firstly, that you will both do everything in your power to rally your people to my cause. If the Town Guard and the Merchants League do not accept my leadership, it will be doomed from the start. Unity is the key to defending Dalimil, and I do not doubt that we shall need to call on our combined strength again. When that time comes, I will expect us all to pull together, just as we did today.
Of course. You have our word.
And secondly, you will accept that if I am to lead you, the mistreatment of bearers must end here in Dalimil. Any bearer within our walls shall be afforded the same rights as any other citizen. They will not be judged by what they are, but who they are.
Yeah.
As we failed to do, and came so close to losing everything.
We agree to your conditions. And we have only one in return. That you continue to work for the good of Dalimil, as you always have.
Condition accepted. Well then, it seems my mayorship is all but confirmed. Do I get some sort of special hat?
God. Does he get some sort of special hat?
How fickle fate can be. Not so long ago, I had resigned myself to leaving Dalimil in disgrace. And now, I find myself her leader. Here. For everything.
What you give me, buddy?
Lubo. About the children.
Fear not, you are of course relieved of your responsibility. I would sooner face another horde of Akashic than see them brought up as outlaws. Make sure they're safe here.
I don't doubt that you will. And not just the children, but everyone in Dalimil.
Yeah.
Do my best. Can't have all your hard work going to waste.
Did it. We saved Dalimil for the second time. And Dalimil to be slowly what's the word? Oh my god. Got the word. And Dalimil to be less racist. God, I have to go over here and over here still. There's a quest I have to turn in here. But I need to go all the way over here to do other things. Oh, I can go down to Halfcombe now. Off we go. Orc. Hello, Ambrosia.
Faster!
Oh yeah, Ambrosia also wears an eye patch because she got whacked in the face by a fucking falling brick. A big old brick trying to save Clive. Or well, succeeding at saving Clive. But yeah, she has a big old an eye patch.
Might this be Nickelbug?
Boop, boop, boop. Ooh, hello, people. Not Akashic? In Ash? The fuck?
These people aren't turned. And the village seems safe enough at least. going on here? Ah. Did you too heed the call? Heed the call? No, I came here looking for someone. To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you. Is that so? What are you doing here? Is this where you live? It is my home. The others, they heeded the call. You keep saying that.
Oh boy.
I mean, they came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed. This village is their altar.
Mm-hmm.
They shall cast their souls upon the gentle waters and give themselves to the Lord. Give themselves.
Oh, Lord, cleanse us of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms.
Free us from the torment of this mortal realm.
This is indeed a big oh no.
Forgive me, but did another foreigner like me come here? He was probably wearing a cowl. You mean the traveler from Storm? Yes. He's staying at my house, toward the rear of the village. Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll go and greet him.
They seek the same salvation Barnabas did. At least the third chair still lives. Let's go and find him.
Let's see. Anything back here? Ooh, yes, there is. Open sesame. Alright, now we can go say hi to this guy. We're just praying. Now, I'm really wondering what this structure, all the structure stuff is, because like, I know they're ruins. I get that much. But ruins of what? What were they before they became ruins? That's what I'd like to know. Hello. Maybe. Maybe they were.
Excuse me. Are you with the Undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you? Lord Rosfield, if I am not mistaken.
That's right. And you must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
Then I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill, much less you, my Lord Marquis.
He said that you had failed to report. Is there a reason for that?
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. But the more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter.
Oh no.
You've seen them at their prayers, have you not?
Uh-oh.
They devote themselves to the veneration of their Lord with a fervor I have never seen before. Praying night and day that they might be rid of their wicked wills and reborn in their Saviour's light. Not that they might be granted respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him. Serve him with all of their beings. I, too, swore to devote my life to the service of my Lord and Master, but this... it is different. It is more. So I will see it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream. That they might do their duty to their Lord. even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine.
You do understand what their dream is, don't you?
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become Akashic. I know that it may be hard to believe, but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation. Forgive me, my lord, but I must remain here. If you are to return to Master Cyril, I would consider it a great...
Uh-oh, Stinky.
My lord, something is happening.
I'll go and find out what.
Uh-oh, Stinky. Is it the Akashic? Wouldn't be surprised if it is the Akashic. The Ether Flood takes hold quick.
An ether flood. Oh no. There must be something I can do.
The Ether Flood takes over very fast.
Echoes as well. Found her.
Ready, brother?
Nyum. I do this. Laser.
It's over. Farewell.
Yes, exactly.
What now?
What are you bringing up from the depths? Ah. I understand.
We meet again. I've killed your kind before.
Ooh. Oh god. Ow. Ow. Okay. Ow. Oh, these dashes are gonna be the end of me. No, Torgal. Ow. Ow. Got him. Got him good. Got him very good.
Damn it.
Oh, there he goes.
Don't you die. Come on, speak to me.
I had to save them, that they might have a chance to find true salvation by devoting themselves to the service of their Lord. Just as I did when the Undying plucked me from the gutter and gave me a cause to believe in. A duty to serve was everything to me, and I would not deny them that fulfillment, even if they must become a Kashik in order to achieve it. Forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this. My findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril for me?
Of course. Your duty will be done.
Look, my lord. They are saved.
There they go. Yeah. Yeah. There's not much I could say about that, but just yeah. There's
Saved. Found her. I should get this report to Cyril.
I don't know if they I don't know if they'll feel that happiness because they're not.
Take a look at my wares.
They're pretty much just zombies.
Anything else?
Throughout all of these trials and tribulations, we have seen the many atrocities of which people are capable of. Yet somehow, through it all, we have glimpsed kindness in spite of the cruelty surrounding them.
Gotcha. I see that you got a hold of more papayas. Oh, Kumio the philosopher.
Banana.
Okay, Kumio, I understand.
My Lord Marquis, welcome back. I am glad to see you hale and whole.
I met with your third chair, Cyril. He bade me deliver his findings to you.
Here's the report.
Thank you, my lord. He remained in Ash?
He died protecting the villagers from an echo.
I don't know.
Fighting in Mickelberg. I'm sorry that I couldn't save him.
If you could not save him, no one could.
The villagers, they were believers in this savior cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their wills. Then an ether flood came, and their wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live, even knowing that that life was death by another name.
Then he perished defending liberty. A hero's end. For the right to choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Sid would agree. He wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
A noble ambition. To die for one's cause is the most perfect expression of one's faith. It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be. Only that the decision is one's own. We live according to the teachings of our order. We believe in them, we protect them, and yes, we die for them. For better or worse, that is our creed.
But he didn't die for your creed. He died to save them. And you still believe that what he did was right.
I believe that he believed it was. We of the Undying are not slaves, but willing servants. And this was his will, the ultimate expression of it.
All right.
The Undying.
This man's name, Cyril.
Interesting people.
The Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them. That is my duty.
Of course. I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once. My lord, it has been, and shall ever be, the greatest honor of my life to serve House Rosfield. Though our duties may differ, yours is no less important. I pray with all my heart for your success. And were they here, I have no doubt but that every one of my fallen brothers and sisters would feel the same.
Quest complete. They are interesting. The Undying is an interesting group of people. Because they're free. They're like, ultimately, they are free people and they choose to do what they want. However, the Undying are there in servitude of the Phoenix. Or, in other words, Joshua. And then through Joshua, they're able to do whatever they want. However, mainly though, it is serving the Phoenix. And they kind of decide whether... or like... How do I say it? They put their life on the line 100% willingly for the Phoenix. Not in the sense of they'll defend the Phoenix to the very end, but more so if the Phoenix need anything and it is dangerous, they will do it. Whether the Phoenix wants them to or not. That's the Undying.
Which house would a bookworm live in?
Give me this. I want this.
What can be surmised from this experience is Bananan Kalsn, Akanwand, and Nfmnijskskf. Boom batum fierkanch kam dop.
You okay, buddy? Are the papayas getting to you again? I think the papayas might be getting to him again. Hello? Anybody home? Ooh, chests. Open sesame. Thank you. After Ooh, from a distance. Ooh. From a distance. Chapter 16. The Fall of the Bearers. The emergence of the first magic adepts was widely heralded as a gift from the gods. Indeed, the title with which those with the gift came to be commonly known is most likely a contraction of the bearer of the heavenly blessing. The wording used by the tribunes of the time, those born with the blessing were lauded as living crystals and granted high office and plentiful reward for their status as chosen ones. Over the years, this reverence for their kind would become a full-fledged religion led by the bearers themselves, a development that would prove fateful. The diverse nation of the time were unanimous of their disapproval of the founding of the church. While the authorities had for years welcomed bears into positions of power in their own structures of state, they were mistrusting of an organization led by bears. They were mistrusting of an organization led by bears for bearers. Efforts were immediately made to chasten the church and its followers, banning members from holding office, evicting adherents from their homes, and breaking up meeting by force. The church responded by forming a volunteer army to resist persecution, and yet it continued, creating a cycle of ever-increasing bloodshed and rancor, and a growing rift between those born with the blessing and those without. What began with beatings and street clashes would eventually spill over into an all-out war that consumed the greater part of the twins for nigh a generation and decimated the population of men and bears. Both the deluge of blood that stained the land crimson and left an even more lasting mark upon the minds of the Valestine people. After the bears' last resistance was crushed, the nations of Valisthea came together to sign the Continental Accord that initiated the system of slavery that persists across the realm to this day. Its well-known phrase, bears are other than human, has its roots in the bitter war of the years before, being the unblessed only excuse for their calamitous refusal to allow the blessed to decide their own destiny. Yeah, that's interesting.
But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
That is very interesting, not gonna lie. The bears were essentially at the top. They were leaders. But people didn't like that the bears made their own religion about themselves, which honestly, that's kind of fucking weird to think about. But the people didn't like that. Therefore, they started fighting each other, and eventually the normal people won, or at least the people who weren't blessed with magic, they won, essentially making bears into slaves. Interesting. Interesting how things turn out. Gotta leave Garnick. Something's gonna happen. Somebody's gonna bully me because I got this book.
Leaving so soon, stranger?
Yep.
We've been watching you. From a distance, so to speak.
Subtle. I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions.
Insane.
Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
These people.
Let's see, shall we?
Guys, come on. Is it really worth it?
In the struggle for power, it is those that have the lesser stakes that have the upper hand. With greater power comes greater costs. Harm, prejudice, and greed. An insurmountable hunger for more power. Yet with no power comes no suspicion. All it takes is to bide their time until the powerful weaken themselves.
Aha. That was just that was literally the last tick. Don't they know who I am?
I ran out of papayas.
Oh, you ran out of papayas? That's a shame. Kumio, you gotta stay away from the papayas, man. They're not good for you. For you specifically.
Big sad.
But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass.
And you kind of want to get rid of it.
And of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all.
That man sounds like he stole my papayas.
For now. The world is small. We shall meet again. Until then.
Wait. Damn it.
He's gone. He's just straight up gone.
Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
That is insane. Insane.
Ready, go? Fly, Ambrosia.
That, like, order of secrets. Or the executors, right? They were called. They want to keep this stuff secret to protect the people. So I'm still on the boat of, does it really fucking matter, my guy? It's not that deep. Let people believe what they want to believe. Right? Right? At least that's the way I see it. These people hiding things.
This must be the orphanage. Hopefully the registry is still here.
Also, like, are they ashamed that they bullied the bears into slavery? Wasn't they just bullied bears out of power? No, they bullied them into slavery, which is it's a lot. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for. Ooh.
Conditioning. This is nothing short of torture. Herman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place.
This isn't the book that I'm looking for. Is it? It's not.
This reads like a suicide note. Did the director go through with his plan? There's only one way to find out.
Where is the book? Oh. Go over this way now. Yeah, no, it was fucking... yeah. I don't know. It's insane. But then, like, it's like really bad for bears anyways, because if they do use their magic, or if they do use their gift of magic, that fucks them over. Because they need to use ether to cast magic. And they can't really get ether from anywhere else other than their own bodies. So if they use magic, they're essentially killing themselves in the process.
This must be the registry.
Oh. Oh. Lithification. Succumb to conditioning, lithification, emaciation, discipline for attempted flight, both of them. Succumb to conditioning, lithification, emaciation. These are children. These are children. All right, Gray.
This place was a slaughterhouse.
Have a good one, Gray.
Where is the architect of all this misery?
Oh, hello there.
It was only a matter of time, I suppose. This place is cursed.
Yeah. Yeah. It's something, all right. I didn't counter that. Bye. Yeah, no, it was... They're bears. They're bear children. God.
I'm done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
There's a... I kind of... That's kind of one of the things that I like about this game. Is that they don't pull any punches. They wrote some fucked up shit. they wrote up some fucked up shit in this game. And it's different. It's something different, and I really like that. Bitch. Bitch. Yeah, it's a lot. But it's a boy, is it a lot. Oh, I hope I'm not chased by them.
I can walk from here. There were no guards, I take it.
None manning the gates, no. It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with the Kashik.
Yeah.
Most likely guards left behind when the wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet, but let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether stick is there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
Just how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer? I hope not. We're risking a lot just being here. Gotta keep my eyes open for signs of life.
Yoink this, whatever it is. Oh, more stuff. Balmung Dark. Writ of designation. The King of Walud hereby designates this facility a prison for the detainment of bears both foreign and domestic. The purpose of this facility is to rear and train Kuza beasts for deployment in the field. The aforementioned purpose is a matter of strictest secrecy, and any mention thereof is to be punishable by death. Captive bearers have been provided solely for the perusal of the aforementioned purpose. Express permission is required for use of bears in any other capacity.
So this place is no ordinary prison. I doubt they'll have taken the creature.
What the fuck is up in Walud? Yo, this side of the world is actually fucked up. This side of the world is absolutely beyond fucked up. Chess. Bitch. Bitch. Oh my god, he didn't die. Thank you, Torgal. Alright, let's see what this one has. Recommendation concerning Kuza beast deployment. The Kuza has long been recognized as an especially aggressive species. This being the case, it was a hope that successful deployment on the battlefield might be a means of inflicting heavy casualties on the enemy. In exercises conducted thus far, however, the beast has proven incapable of distinguishing between allied and enemy combatants. As such, deployment alongside regular troops is not recommended. It is proposed instead that bear captives be employed in order to draw enemy focus, and the beast then driven into the fray in order to achieve maximum benefit with minimal loss of looter lives. Okay.
Loss of Waluda lives. And what happens when they run out of bearers?
Oh my.
The Imperials take better care of their branded than that.
Oh my. Dude, Ash Ash is insane. The Ash are insane. Memorandum on Kuza beast feeding. Recent supply shortages left us with insufficient resources to feed the Kuza entrusted to our care. Fortunately, the creature was observed to kill and consume the bears, assigned a fight beside it in a mock battle conducted as part of its training. The beast was further observed to enter a state of visible contentment upon feeding in this way, suggesting that live bears may even be its preferred source of sustenance. While this behavior is unexpected, it is not unwelcome. Bears no longer of use for trading purposes can now be repurposed as requirement. This only gets worse the further we go in.
Feeding bearers to it. This is even worse than I'd feared.
This is getting worse the further I go in.
Nothing but a cash down here. Hopefully things are looking better upstairs.
Oh my god.
I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
Where are the stairs? Are right here. Oh boy. Did you find anything? Ow. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of that in this game, not gonna lie. Doris, you find anything?
No luck downstairs.
There's a lot of emotional trauma in this game.
This place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents and it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even. And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Perhaps it will fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment.
The jailer's key. Well, a thing about the Aether Flood, which is very something. It's ether, and anybody that isn't attuned to ether, I guess is the word. They turned into magic zombies, essentially. However, that being said, although bears are gifted magic. That does not make them immune to the Aether Flood. They're still susceptible to whatever it may bring. However, they can last longer than non-gifted people. So interesting. It's so interesting. Open sesame.
Let's see what we can find down here.
You lose one jailer's key. Oh. Okay. Definitely gonna be going out there. Open sesame. Amber. Ooh.
Survivor.
Child.
She sounds close.
There's a child. Sounds like child. Hello?
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards. They're still here. But something's wrong with them. Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Of course there were.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. He must have been terrified.
Did Jadwick send you?
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? He wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
Was that?
Monster's back! Chadwick, help!
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground.
It would be a behemoth.
Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
It would be a behemoth. Where's this fucking eardo? It's a nice color, I'll give it that. Who's a beast?
The beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen. That's better. Too slow.
Oh, I jumped too early. Ow. Whoops. Oh. Ow. Fucking finally. Laser. Oh god. Oh, the Kingdom of Elude actually. What the fuck? I got it.
Finally.
Sid, are you hurt?
I'm fine. I think.
I think. Mentally, probably not. Physically, definitely.
No.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
Clive. Clive just walks off. Long gone. Back here. Well, I might as well turn in every quest that I have to turn in here.
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course. You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the Cursebreakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
I'm sure you've also noticed how a good amount of people, at least from the hideaway, have a big old scar on their left cheek. Well, it's because when they're found out to be a bearer, they get branded with a special mark, which is the mark that the little girl had, that like black tattoo on the cheek. They get marked with that, and with that, people know just right out the gate. People know, hey, that's a bearer. let's not let's not do much with that person.
You earned this.
It's yeah.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
I got new glove. Fantastic. New stuff. Increases damage dealt to enemies by 5%. Ooh. So I could take off this. Like a 5% damage increase is way worth more than 12 attack total. Right? That makes sense, right? Yeah, actually it's way better. It's way better. Way better. If I can do the math right, it's way better. Yeah, this is Genji glove. Hey Nectar, I see you have new stuff for me. It's probably ooh. And will elude the Grim Reaper, Knight of the Splendid Heart, Sandbreck. Both these are in Sandbreck. Capture such beasts and try to train them to serve, but this particular specimen's training has long ceased. Whether its captures turned Akashic with the rest of their comrades, or were eaten by their pet when it broke free from the bonds, we shall never know. All we know is that there is none left alive who knows the words to put an end to its rampage. Only a show of force will suffice. It's in... Okay, I would assume it's still... I'm gonna go back, because there's still a couple of quests that I have to finish over there. Okay. So... not up there. I'd like to say that it's in the thing again. I'm willing to look in there again, or in the southern gate. Start from up here. I'll start from up here, go around into the arena again. Maybe it's there. It's somewhere in Waloed. That's for certain. The question is, where in Waloed? And what creature could that be?
Time to fight.
Head back to the arena, see if there's another creature in the arena. I'd be surprised if they reuse a place. No. I don't think that would be it, but I'm gonna check either way. Okay, it's not. It's not. Not at all. Broja, I need you. Yeah, when it's a notorious mark, it Does a little like zoom in with the title card thing. Be amazed if this is it. Nope.
No holding back. I can walk from here.
Thank you, Ambrosia. Oh my god. Stop chasing me. You all stink.
Let's go.
Have care.
Time to fight.
Definitely not you. Ah, of course you would do that. Of course you would do that. Ooh. Open sesame. Okay. It's not here. It's not. Would it be in this big area? Definitely won't be Aesla. Maybe here? No, I already fought something there. It's somewhere up here, up in the north. Up in the northern side. The question is finding it. My frames have suddenly dropped. Right, Ambrosia. We're off to find a creature. Off to find an unknown creature. Somewhere, which is somewhere in Waloed. Wouldn't be within all these trees, right? No, that'd be kind of insane if it were. It's in an open area. Or at least should be in an open area. Can't jump down. They won't let me jump down. Go, Ambrosia.
This won't be easy.
Because normally off of the description alone, you could tell what's what. Or where's what. That description didn't really tell me anything. Ah. There it is. There it is. Behemoth King. Mmm. Mmm.
Another of the royalist guard dogs. Quite a specimen, these two.
Ow. Ouch. Fantastic. Ouch. Ow. The pounce hurts. Ooh. Oh my. Ow, you stink. Oh, oh, it's spicy. Ow. That's a big one. Ugh. So stinky. Using Apocalypse again. Whoops. Ooh. Kablooey. Got him. Got him good. Oh, look at all that XP. Ooh. Another orichalcum. And a behemoth jackal.
No match for you, I toggle.
There it goes. Okay. So off to Sambrick. There's one here. There's one there. And where's the other? So, West Watch, no. Oh, where's the other one? Where the other one was? Oh well, time to go check. Time to go check real quick. See where it is. I know one's all the way to the north. I forget where that last one is.
You should have seen him. The thing didn't stand a chance.
Cape or Sierra? Cape or Sierra? Where the fuck is Cape or Sierra? That's not a place that I saw. Unless. So. Hmm. Where is it? Oh, all the way over here. Okay. Oh, that's okay. Start north reach. I'm gonna buy the potions. Go to the left. Go north or go west. Go north.
And what can
can I do for you?
5 potions. Need more potions.
A customer who knows what he wants.
And how might I help the garrison today?
Yeah, go this way. And now that I'm here in Sandbreck, I can go talk to Quentin. Yump. Yump.
Those things didn't fight like men.
Onward. Onward. How many ability points do I have? Ooh, I have quite a bit. What ability do I want to have? Oh, the ball. The ball does an insane amount of damage. Judgment Bolt will also be good. However, that's really expensive to get Judgment Bolt up. Was I upgrading? What ability I was upgrading? Then I stopped because I did not have any more. Don't remember. There's something I upgraded. I don't know. Trying to see which one of these abilities would be good to have. I feel like Thunderstorm would be good to have. Just to slot it. Yeah. Just to slot it would be nice. Probably should upgrade Raging Fist, considering I use it a lot. Considering I use it a lot. I want to upgrade one of these just so that I can use it. There's a certain achievement or trophy for using these 3 abilities, and I would have to upgrade one all the way, which should be. I don't know if Gouge or Rook's Gambit. I think Rook's Gambit. A little more expensive, but it's better. I want to save to upgrade this because this is good, really good. Yeah, it should be fine. So I'm gonna take Wind Up off, put on Thunderstorm. I think that might be better. Yeah. For damage purposes. Unless I upgrade Wind Up. If I upgrade Wind Up, then I'll take Wind Up over the other one. Hello? There you are. Prince of Death. What a name. Oh, I parried. Oh, I'm hitting it. Ouch, ouch. I think I just remember what I wanted to do with the abilities.
You're finished.
What a screen. What a screen. I wish I could take a screenshot of that.
I'm getting tired of these things.
I wish I could take a screenshot of that because that was a pretty cool screenshot. Alright, let's go, Ambrosia. Do I have enough? No, I do not have enough. Oh, I did upgrade that. Ooh, wait a second. Because I don't need this. I legitimately don't need Titan. I'm gonna put back Odin, yeah, and keep these two abilities. Yes. Perfect. It's perfect. I have to go all the way up to that like fortress, or to the, like that fortress wall over there. Just going forward. Just going forward. Is this Chocobo still? Oh, that's interesting. Very specific Chocobo placement. All right. Look at him, just standing there. Turn back my normal sword. Knight of the Splendid Heart. With a splendid heart.
listen.
Ooh. Big boy punch. Can you stop with your Mirage Dogs? Ow. Ooh. I fucked it up. I fucked it up because I was trying something new. Can we not do this, please? He's dead. Dead. I got him. I got him. Good night.
Dion would have been glad to have you back at his side.
Peace, little buddy. Okay. Now let's go talk to Quentin. Go talk to Quentin. We can finish this side quest. Hello, Ambrosia.
Come on. Run like the wind.
Quentin. Buddy, old pal.
That'll do, girl.
I need your help.
I have a proposal for you.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on then. Propose. You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
I know it's a lot to ask, but I can think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Yeah, tell him.
What are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long. My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape.
All right. Byron. After I finish whatever I have to do here. Oh yeah, I have to go to my father's grave. Visit my father. I wish I could just go through. Let me go through here. Let me go through here, game. Let me go. Let me go. It won't let me go. It's the only path that's closed.
Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough? Save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies. Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
Man, it's easier to save the world from God than it is to convince political people, huh? That's it's quite the statement you made there, game. Thank you, Ambrosia.
Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
Ooh.
No matter how fate can
A random lore fact. This time.
Never looked back. Never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
Let's see. Let's see.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if
if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may, that you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
Amazing. Sends them there.
We won't lay you down.
Onward then.
Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
All right. Ooh. I know. Something that I'm gonna... Something that is more so explored in my... In fucking... What's it called? In Teamware Story. The story of Dragon Riders that I'm writing, for those who don't know. How do I say it? The riders and the dragons. Ooh. Okay. Gotcha. What's it called? The riders and the dragons have an amazing partnership, and companionship. And due to that, whenever they go through a heavily life-changing and or stressful situation, both the rider and the dragon that is their companion essentially unlock latent abilities that they didn't have beforehand.
Much obliged.
As a
There you go.
How do I word it? How do I word it? Something along the lines their bond. To show their bond.
Take care out there, eh?
Because there was something that I read. Actually, I think it might be in one of my D&D books, or in one of the D&D books, well, one of the newer D&D books, that due to how dragons are, being around them for an extended amount of time changes you. So I went with that. A little bit of twist. Or not a twist at all, it's just added to that.
Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Porter's as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution, and I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned Liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quinton would probably call me one of his. But yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quinton can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
It was more of a handful.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
Of course. This quest line isn't finished yet, is it? Rossfield Manor. Quest line is technically done.
Will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with Akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. But I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. 2 such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends?
I can't stand the man.
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal.
Criminal? How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
I love Uncle Byron. He's fantastic.
The bloody outlaw.
Once more onto the breach.
Uncle Byron's amazing.
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes, and I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands. The well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Triunity. Rutherford, Mike Will.
Oh, Uncle Byron. Uncle Byron.
Well, my boy, the stage is set.
that it is.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities. that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Crandall.
I understand.
There is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
I will. Thank you, Uncle.
Trinity Accord. Reduce heaven's cloud. Alright, so like I'm not gonna take the elevator. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna reload the hideaway. Because honestly, it might be faster. There's no fucking way. Okay. I'm just gonna turn in all the quests now that I have.
You should have seen.
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not.
I mean, look. Right? He did what he had to do. But he also got himself into danger, and not only that, he froze. So like he froze in the face of danger. And like if you're gonna be a scout, I don't think freezing in the face of danger is good for you. You know? At least that's the way that I'm looking at it. Like he did his job. Like he did what he was sent out to be. I mean, it looked like he faked it. Like, potentially he could have faked it, but like, at the same time, fake being scared on purpose. But even then, if Clive wasn't there, let's say, he would have gotten himself into serious trouble. So, that's what I'm debating on. Like, he did what he had to do. He went out there, he scouted, he got the book, he brought the book back. However, if Clive wasn't there, maybe a little bit of a quick thinker, but he does need somebody to push him in the right direction. Or like somebody to give him that distraction type thing. Hmm. I'm sitting here debating on whether or not this man passed the scouting. That too. Ember, buddy pal. I wish there was an option of not yet instead of just no. Because I would definitely give a not yet. This is a decision. Lots of thinking. I guess. He is in fact enthusiastic about it. You know what? Enthusiasm is the tiebreaker here.
Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, he is little more than a liability.
You're not that far.
Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conch and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
He's very enthusiastic about it. Oh, he's off to the pits already.
Brush there, but his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
You couldn't hurt.
Don't have I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next time, he'd be asking for a day off. Chance would be a
Gav would never ask for a day off. How hard that man works.
This did not play out as I expected.
Things really do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
I'll drive. Right. Vivian, I got you your book.
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
Quest complete. Quest complete. Colors bonnet. Ooh. Fancy. Oh, Nectar, you bit. Nectar. Nectar. You can't be doing this to me, Nectar. The Wailing Banshee. That's the last one. Oh, it is the last one. Okay. I'm not doing that now. I'm not doing that now. I've already streamed long enough. I just want to turn in these quests. And yeah. Turn in these last few quests. All I need. Because I'm pretty sure I'm nearing the end of the game.
I hear that you traveled to Ash, Sid. Did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did. Yes.
So.
If I may. The bearer registry. The director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body. Nor any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
I pray that at least some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost. My friends. My light in those dark times. I can still remember their faces. Like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning, never to return. No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive, when so many others died in that awful place?
It's not your fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back. Honor their memory. See that their names live on. That way, at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you, Sid. I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Badbach, and the spirit of those its custodians sought to crush. All of Valisthea will know of our suffering, and in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you. Thank you.
Yeah. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level 48. Nice. Down I go. Right, mid.
Mid? Tell me this is all you need.
You make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all you need.
Most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0. And a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
Wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear.
Oh boy.
Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know. Keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Oh god. Children. Children. I'm gonna need that cog.
Sid, is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales?
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find. All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's good to know.
Look! I found it! Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
Back down we go. Do.
Well, did they have it?
Here you go.
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? He's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own, but with the right cog in the right place. Well, you just wait and see.
It's got wings. It's got wings.
That should do it.
Oh. It's got propellers.
Here goes nothing. Titan's tits.
Wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The Mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes, children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head, or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my Mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work...
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. I can picture it now.
Amazing.
Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
I adore Mid. Mid's a great character.
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much surprise if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only it's a good one.
Yeah.
And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
Model airship. Another one for my another one for the chambers. Then there's a quest here, and there's a quest over there. Fucking. I'm not gonna worry. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's not my problem. Not right now. There's something that I do want to check. I want to get this, and I want to check this at the forge. Do.
How may I help you today, Clive? Your benefactors are a generous lot. All yours.
Fallen Enigma. What is Fallen Enigma? Fallen Enigma. Money. It's money. That's what I need at this point. Money. Yes. Fantastic. Yeah, I want to check something over here if I can craft this one sword. Ooh, Gav needs help with something. Cool.
What do I owe the honor? So, will it be?
I can craft it. Sick.
It'll last you a good while. And?
Is that the... that? Fuck it. Fuck it. Sword. It's nice. It's nice. Very nice sword. Of Ouroboros. Ouroboros. Ooh, that is a huge... I need to check this sword, what the sword looks like. Ooh. Oh wait, no, I already did check. I did check. Thought it was different. Oh well. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Alright. I did not expect to take 4 hours to do side quests. 4.5 hours to do side quests. But then again, these are like the last side quests to do, which makes sense. So can't really say much. Yeah, they're great. They're great. And that's like the thing about this game is that side quests have so much story to them. They're not just side quests. Like they're additions to the story. In fact, some of them might even be important to the story. Either way, it was a long one. It was a long one. And yeah. As always though, I appreciate you nerds coming out to watch the stream. Of course, whether you guys are active in chat or not, it's perfectly fine. It's a-okay. As long as you guys are there vibing along, that's what matters, right? But yeah, tomorrow I'll definitely be back, and potentially might be the last Final Fantasy 16 stream. Who knows? Who knows? I feel like I'm very close to the end. Like things are coming to an end. And yeah. Either way, like I'm still gonna be streaming this game. But not just that. This Friday, the I can't words. This Friday the Papa Barks charity event starts. And once again, for those who don't know, I am going to be participating in it. And yeah, I'm going to have to figure out what other games to play if I do finish playing Final Fantasy 16 soon. But either way, I'll figure that out. I'll figure it out. I still got Persona to finish, so I can go with that. But this Sunday, big stream, big Guild Wars stream. We're going to be walking across Tyria, and it's going to be a fun one. We're just going to be walking across Tyria. But yes. Either way, I appreciate you nerds. I'm going to stop rambling, and I'll see you guys on the next one.